God. Okay. Let's try and get some eBay listings done today. Good morning and welcome to MightyOxTrading. Happy Tuesday. Hope everyone's had a great night. Ready for a great day. Let's see what the markets have been doing overnight. They were rising up. They're pulling back now. ES 171 all the way up to 254. So it's about 80 points. 83 in range. NQs dipped down to 863. Up to 171 to almost 300 points in range. So this is like we're definitely moving. Kappa. Hey, Kappa. Only about 160 ticks. Whoa, look at the Ultra Bond. The Ultra Bond blew up in the last hour. About a point and a half in range there. Gold, another all-time high. Got over 35 overnight. It's pulled back some. We have 86 points in range there. Crude oil, also kind of healthy right now, about 80 ticks in range. Natural gas was rising up, pulling back a little bit now. Bitcoin having a good time lately, back up to 88.5. So that's where we should stand, or whatever body posture you're choosing to take this morning as we get ready to rock and rumble. News this morning, I think it's just Fed speakers. Let's look. Start spreading the news. I don't know why I just did that. Oop. Canadian PPI. Fed speaker at 9 o'clock. Fed speaker at 9:30. Eurozone consumer confidence flash at 10. It's our big one. Tesla earnings after the bell. Q kind of trying to pop up here. Had fun. Uh, I think I need to update that banner at the top. Let me see real quick. I need to get my funded futures back in that rotator. I will do that. And we will go to the timers. Let's edit those. Okay. Let's edit this. Update. Turn on. Okay, there we go. Okay. One more thing. There we go. All right, now we're updated. We're ready to rock. I want to rock! Rock! I want to rock. Rock! Sorry. Excuse me. Oops. There we go. Morning, Chris. Crypticon, good morning. How are you guys? I'm good, thank you. Everything okay, Crypt? Kind of weren't around last week. Yesterday you were only here for a little bit. Yes, I noticed when you're missing. USC, good morning. Sorry, I was telling somebody off on Discord. Morning, Amelia. No, I'm sorry to hear that, Crypt, but I definitely understand. I hope you'll still stop in and say hi from time to time. And this is just a thought, Crypt. And if you're really set on quitting, 100%, I'm not trying to talk you out of that. But if you get a job and get additional income where trading isn't such a stress that you feel you need to be profitable trading to get income, then you might find that trading becomes easier. So if get a job and then can find an hour or so to trade somewhere sometime, or whatever, you might find it different. But again, if trying to trade that hour is going to draw you back in where you don't think you can handle that, then no, don't do that. But I'm just saying, that's a perspective that when you're trading out of need, it puts way more pressure on the mental part of trading. And if you do that, limit yourself to one eval a month or whatever. Don't be spending a lot of money on it. It's just a thought. I think, okay, I believe you have the skills to be a good trader. I think it's 100% psychological for you, Crypt, and that's why I'm saying maybe if some of the pressure was off, things might work out for you. But again, I just want what's best for you total, and if that's walking away from trading, then that's what you should do. But you are a friend, so I don't want to lose contact with you. So please, no matter what happens, stay in touch. Kind of grinding here right now. Pulled back. It's struggling to move up further. You can see we were making kind of lower highs here, 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 here. Pulls back a little bit there. That one would have been good right there for a quick, maybe 10. Just remember, Chris, that there's always going to be another sale. Yeah, I used to get that same, I guess you can almost say FOMO there, where, oh my God, 90%, I need to grab a bunch now. But, I mean, I've been doing this now for a couple of years, and there's always another sale. Now, I will admit, the 90% stuff comes along a little less frequently now. But let's face it, I mean, 80% is still pretty regular. And, I mean, there's not much difference in money-wise between 80 and 90%. And remember, we have a Fidias giveaway up on the Discord. And sometime later on, probably today, I'll be launching a Take Profit Trader giveaway. And next week, I'll have some Legends evals to give away. It's kind of choppy again this morning. Trying to push down again. But we're pretty slow this morning. I mean, I guess it's back to normal, at least for now. Oh, there's a pop. Good morning, John. How are you today? Still trying to push up here, but it's not finding a lot of momentum. Anyways. Hanging around 18,086 right now. Doing the drawdown dance, huh? Still rising. I should have grabbed that blue candle there on the 3. Would have gave me 10. Nice little rise here. You are living the good life, my friend. Living the good life. Just grinding up. Pulls back a bit. Quick pop. Down. Back up. They're going well, John. I put out a new one each day. And I have the newest release arriving tomorrow. So I'll be doing a bunch of videos with that. And sometime this week I'll get your package out to you, John. My videos need more views, though. I need the algorithm to pick it up. I have a lot of top 2025 heritage coming. A lot. So the next after tomorrow. Ooh, there's a pop. There's a pop. Probably doing a couple weeks straight of that. Good morning, Hassan. Good to see you. How you doing today, my friend? Were you out in the wilderness? Oh, not that kind of tick. No, seriously, great job, Hassan. Hey, John, I actually have another package I need to send out to Canada. So I'm getting this fall figured out. Guy bought $100 worth of cards from me. He's in somewhere in Ontario. He wanted Blue Jay cards. I'm glad to hear that, Hassan. Awesome, John. That'd be cool. I really don't know anything about sports betting. Yeah, that I do. Hey, JJR. Good to see you. I noticed you weren't here yesterday. I'm still trying to convince him to do a baseball podcast this time. The rattling you hear, if you hear it, is me getting the cat some treats because he's threatening to shank me if I don't. Ooh, there's a nice pop. Trying to get back above 18,100. Long way to go to recover yesterday, which is pretty much a down day all day. Yawning. Nice job, JJR. Next time, tell that person that they should fly in the evening. Still grinding up here. Got to AT100. Just trying to push down a little here. I kind of like it. Let me find my Tradovate window. There it is. Well, try it. Yep. Right back up on me. Thought it was ready to push down based on both the 3 and the 5. Oh, here it goes. Maybe. We'll tighten the stop. Nope, it's going to stop me out. I think. There is no 100K starter on MMFU anymore, John. They got rid of the other 2 starters. They only have the 50K. Now they have a starter plus. Starter plus is basically almost identical to Topstep's account, and the starter plus would be. Oh yeah, the starter plus. Really? Is that much? Let me verify that. That number might be wrong. See if I have something wrong on my sheet here. No, it is right. 253. So yeah, that's the starter plus. Yeah. So they're more. The starter plus is pretty expensive. I didn't realize that. Yeah, they only have the 50K in the starters anymore. For 100K, John, uh, one I would recommend is, and the 100K is the price is definitely jumped, but would be Tradify's end of day. It's 174 all in. There's no funded setup fees. Nice pop here. 20 points on this 3-minute candle. Good morning, Speed Racer. How are you doing today? Huh. I got a box from day traders. Yeah, that's a great account for that price. It's their most popular account, so they don't put it on sale much. I still don't know why they got rid of the other sizes. Because this new Eval Alive that they brought out, day traders sent me a hat. Oh, still rising. Okay, you have a Tradify. Well, John, I would just, I mean, unless you're, for some reason you're looking to diversify, I would, uh, you know, Tradify is my number one firm, so I would max out the 5 accounts on Tradify. I mean, that, but I would, but also, as long as you're okay with that 50K drawdown on the My Funded Futures, I would definitely recommend that account as well. Rising up. Well, not really. It's kind of leveling out. Mm. So who do you all have accounts with now, John? All right, how many accounts do you have? Kind of lost track. And right back up. So a pretty nice rise up here. It started pretty much right as we started the stream. It's almost 80 points, or just about 80 points, I guess. So is today going to be an up day like yesterday was a down day? I don't know. We're starting out at overnight highs, which is 171. Just about the top of the hour. I have not. Well, that's right. I took one trade. It's been a loss. We need another one. We don't need another one. Very nice. Yeah, shush. Not sure if you can hear my cat yelling at me. Zero momentum to the downside right now. Just kind of waiting. 25 minutes till the bell. There's a move down. I want to trust it. Doesn't look like I want to trust it. I should have trusted it. Hey, USD Sun, welcome back. How was the walk this morning? Thanks for the reminder. Gore the like button, everybody. I need to add a gore the like button to the, the baseball cart one videos. Although I may need to take the Ox branding. I mean, keep it as Mighty Ox breaks, but people might be considering that the whole Ox theme silly there, or maybe even creepy. Because my videos are getting a lot of views, just not a lot of click. I mean, I shouldn't say that. Like people are seeing my video being promoted, but they're not clicking on the videos. Put it that way. It's kind of hemming and hawing here around 18,137. Short off that purple. See if it's ready to drop some here. Not a big target. I want the 9 EMA on the 3. There it goes. So, come on. Push down. That doesn't want to go for me. Morning, RJ. How are you? There we go. Come on. Come on. Come on, baby. Target hit. Boom. That was 8 points. 8 1/4. We're back to green on the day. Oh, livestock silver day? Is silver having a good day, or is there something I'm missing? Silver is having a good day. Oh, that's a 6-month chart. Never mind. No, silver's. Oh, why are you calling it silver day? I'll stop trying to guess. Okay. Morning, Ace. Hi, Rad. Sorry I missed you. Uh, I'm on Tradovate right now with no issues. Anyone else having issues with Tradovate? Once again, sorry I missed you there, Brad. Oh yeah, trash. I forgot it was Tuesday. Wow, ETF um, went back. They had banned the use of VPN or VPS, and now they decided to remove that ban. They say they're keeping their ban on Tor in place. Who the heck uses Tor to trade? That's correct, livestock. No, actually, there's a small bit of news. It's marked red on Financial Juice at 10 Eastern. Eurozone consumer confidence flash. Tesla earnings after the bell. Uh, 15 minutes to the bell. Morning, GC. How are you doing today? Kind of hemming and hawing here. Awesome. I'm eating a little bit of breakfast, guys, so I might be muting on and off so you don't hear me chew. I don't think you want to hear me chew. Pushing down a little bit. Ace, have you ever seen the video Cows with Guns? For anyone that hasn't seen Cows with Guns, or heard the song, I should say, here's a little, quick push down there on the purple candle. Oops. Here's a little comic relief for you guys. Probably staying flat here till after the bell. Yeah, I'm a cheap carnivore. I do ground beef, although ground beef's now up to, for the cheapest ground beef, up to $4 a pound. Can't really, and I'm eating eggs, so I can't really call myself a cheap carnivore. Moving up. What do you think? Up or down at the bell? Yeah, a good steak, will do that. Keep you satiated. Copper. Yeah, copper moving up nicely. It's moving on up. Ooh, to the deluxe apartment in the sky. Thank you, said you. Oh, look at Bitcoin running. Let me go check my crypto portfolio. Nice. My crypto portfolio is still quite red. Hopefully that'll change. We do need to treat him better, and not just for the animal's sake, but the fact that stressed and unhappy animals provide less quality meat. When I become a millionaire, I plan on paying someone to raise chickens for me in a humane and sustainable way and find a nice, humane, you know, farmer that'll, I can buy a full cow's worth of meat each year and stuff like that. It was USD. Mean, it's I saw that years ago, and it just pretty cool. So am I. So am I. 30 seconds. I am done eating breakfast, so you will no longer hear me chewing. Whoosh. So dipped. Now trying to pop back up. Oops. Let's knock my mouse down. Rising back up, trying to push up. Down we come. Rising up. Not seeing anything I want here. Looks like it wants to come down. But not finding momentum down. And down again. Nope. Well, can't decide what it wants to do. And up. All right. Guess it wants to go up. Nice pop. Right back up. Big pop. 32 points on that 30-second candle. That said, it can't decide which way it wants to go. I don't know where it's going. I only know where it's been. I haven't been singing as much lately. I just noticed that. Sure, you're all happy to know, happy for that. Morning, Tio. Nice rise up here. Russell's having a good day. Have a good day, Chris. Hang in there, my friend. Hanging here just below 18,200. Try to get it. Are we at high day? Yeah, we're at high day now. Still a long way to go to get back all the losses from yesterday and the day before. Dow really running here. We got 18.2. My stock portfolio is loving today. I'm not getting many trades on futures, but my stock portfolio is up $500 today. My crypto is up $54 today, and my Pepe, I just went green. Tio, the pineapple juice dispenser is running low. Can you check on that? That's why if there's a pineapple at the door, you should always check for medical history. Uh, I need something to trade. I think they're going to come down here. I should have taken that first red candle. Sideways here, trying to figure out where it wants to go. Also make sure you clean up livestock spitballs. Wow. Wow, it's sideways here. Can't get any higher. Can it take us higher? Now we got a purple. Big old purple, too. 18 points. 20 points. 17 points. I like it. I love it. I want some more of it. We're short. Come on, fall. You know you want to fall. You don't want to come back up. You want to fall. There we go. Secondary purple. Nah! Purple went away. Sorry. Give me the screaming ear. There we go. Purple's back. Guess who's back in his house with a purple candle? Come on, just fall. There we go. Got some momentum. Come on. There we go. Boom. Target hit. 222 to 207. 15 points on two contracts. That's a winner. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Trying to decide where it wants to go from here. Anyone else taking any trades yet since the bell? Nice. Hey, Jay. Nice to see you. Look at that, RJ. 50 point on a YM from Amelia. Excellent work. Have you all gored a like button today? Gore a like button every day. 30 points on the ES. Nice. I mean, the thing is, we're still volatile. We have, big ranges still, but the action's calmer. So this could be the more opportune time to be trading because, we're still running decent sized ATRs, but it's not so wild that you can't keep up. I hesitated in that blue candle. I should have taken that. Watch this go now. That says it's not going fast. As long as your winners are bigger than your losers, slowly but surely the account grows. I shouldn't have hesitated on that blue candle. Look at that pop. Pull back on the Russell. Bitcoin back to 90,000. Hey, Amar, how you doing? Pulls back here a little bit. You should really go to a regular doctor, Amar. Sometimes I think vets are more qualified. Excuse me one second. Pulls back. Both the 32nd and 3 are extended to the upside. Think we're either going to see some consolidation here or a move to the downside. Excuse me. Uh, I mean, I look at it. I haven't traded it in a while. Definitely. I mean, ooh, it really pulled back. Wow, big pullback after hitting 35.10 today. It's pulled back significantly, but it's moving, man. Livestock trades gold. Livestock trades everything. If snails were a thing, he'll be trading snails. I have no idea where it came up with snails. silver and gold. Slight pullback. And back up. That was a 17-point candle, but right back up. I get knocked down. Nice rise back up, but I'm not trusting it. I got trust issues. Doing all right today, JJR? Excellent. Never be mad about a green trade, Amelia. Honestly, that was one thing that was getting me in trouble in the last couple of weeks. I got so used to getting 50-point wins on NQ that I was kept going for bigger moves and not settling for like the 15 that I'm settling for right now. 15 points on the NQ is $300 a contract, and I wasn't happy with that. And that's where I started getting into trouble because it'll go X amount, I wouldn't close, and then it'll come back and either, if I didn't move my stop me out totally, or stop me out break even. Well, my trust issues were unverified because this would have been a nice win right here. You're a good level of green there, Hassan. most feel that if you think you're done for the day, you should be done for the day because that means you're mentally, you've already kind of started checking out. Boom, boom. Why am above that 39,000 level? Everything's happy today. Yes, but Tio, there's always a sun to bring us hope. Yeah, no reason to get that back at all, Hassan. Take that and run. Nice job, JJR. Remember, don't ride an oxen, ride a trend. I should have taken that purple right there. That was a good setup for that pullback that I've been waiting for. Totally missed it. That would have passed this account. Well, it's back here. Very proud of you, son. I know the struggle you've had the last few days, so that's a great day. Big pullback here. We got up to 18,306, pulling back 50 plus points. Nice. Already got a payout? Didn't they just launch like a week ago? That's awesome, A6. Great work. I have to be very, very careful with any new firm. Tradeify put out a new rule for affiliates that if any affiliate of Tradeify promotes a new firm and that firm goes belly up in 90 days, Tradeify would drop them from the affiliate, drop the affiliate from their affiliate program and withhold any money owed. And Tradeify is my second biggest earner on the affiliate side. So I got to be careful with any new firm at all. Bounce here off the 9. I don't know. I don't trust that blue candle. That one I'm all in on, Tio. Now I kind of want it. Do I want that? Do I want to take that blue? I don't know. Whoosh pop. I am just really glad, in all seriousness. Last year I had the opportunity. Someone came to me and said, "Would you be interested in opening a prop firm? I'll back you 100% for a full year, any expenses." And I really thought about it for a while. And I should have taken this blue candle as well. I really thought about it for a bit, and then I said no. And I'm really glad I said no. Do I think I would have been good at running a prop? I do. Do I think I would have wanted the headaches of that and dealing with the competition that's out there now? No. Hey, flat. I mean, there would have been some sort of percentage of the profit, I'm sure. I didn't dive that deep into it to find out all the details. I mean, the other thing was that I couldn't take any profit for the first year either, like a salary or anything like that. So, that would have been because, at that point, if I'm running my own prop firm, it would be stupid for me to continue to promote other prop firms. So I would have lost all my affiliate stuff. I don't know. It's a member of the Discord. And a, he's a nice guy. I don't know exactly, what his motivation is, except for thinking I would run a good prop firm. I mean, I'm sure there was other motivations, but no, it wasn't June. Prop firm probably would have been something Mighty Ox Trading, maybe. I don't know. Like I said, I considered it, but I didn't really consider any of the details before deciding against it. And I don't know. It's got to not be that much, especially with like Project X and all that, because there's so many starting. I didn't even look at, like I said, I didn't even go that far into the weeds on it. Take the short here. Let's see what happens. Now, if one day all the affiliate stuff goes away, I might regret not doing it. Dropping like it's hot. Out. Wow, we only got 4 points on that? Really? Crap. Wow, it bounced on me real quick, and I watch that come back down to my target now, but darn it. And here it comes back down. Yep, it would have hit my target. Dang it. Well, that sucked. That was bad management on my part. I should have just moved the stop a little closer and held in there. SI heading up. Oh, I have a daily chart up. Slowly. So we are up 835 on the day on this eval. I need $396 more to pass this eval. Pops back up there for a quick move, but I feel like down is the direction it wants to go right now. But it can't break through that 9. I think parabolic creeper sounds like a a marijuana brand or strain. Purple candle on the 3. I have a Bitcoin ETF that's running today, along with Bitcoin. You want to try this blue candle? I don't know what test issues. This one failed. I mean, it went 7 points and then dropped down. This would have been a good trade right here, but where we at, guys? Red, green, or somewhere in between? Nice, USD. That's the quote of the day. Greenish, depends on my creeper. Nice, Eric. Great job. Ooh, John. You'll get that back, or else You'll just have a small red day and you'll get it back tomorrow. Are you trying to fight the trend, John? Someone just reported, listen to this, guys, Jade Cap. The biggest single payout in prop firm history came from Apex Trader Funding this morning. He got $2.55 million. I don't know who that is. He posted it on Twitter, and JMU retweeted it. No, actually, this is actually the second $2 million trader. I think that was the other one, but I'm not sure. There was another $2 million trader like a week ago. We're back up just under 18,300. I think that's the case, MR. I could be wrong. But I'm pretty sure this is the second one. I remember Kellyanne tweeting about the other one. I'm pretty sure it's two different names, but like I said, I could be wrong. We're still rising. You got to remember, guys, and this is not defending Apex. It's from some of their past doings. Anytime someone has a huge payout like that, there's going to be more scrutiny by the prop firm, not because there's going to be any prop firm. Yep, I just confirmed with Apex that is the second $2 million payout in the last week. But you got to remember, anytime there's a big payout like that, they need to scrutinize that. Is the trader on the up and up? Are they doing something to game the system? So those are gonna take longer to verify. Because if you don't, look, then the prop could be in trouble. You know what I mean? And it might have MR. I mean, that other guy might have been multiple. 2 months ago, I assistant with a guy that got 1.6 million. Just like his payment was kind of stuck, so I said something to somebody, and it got it just moving a little quicker. But silver still creeping. Oh yeah, look at silver creeping. Nice, very nice livestock. So when you hear that like Apex hasn't paid somebody a huge amount yet, it's not that they're looking to not pay that amount or any prop firm, whether it's for Diaz, whether it's Ball and Ox, whatever. At least for the established firms, they're not looking to not pay that amount. They're just looking more of a fine tooth comb. I mean, very similar to the IRS. If you send in, a tax return where you made $30,000 that year, most likely you're not going to get audited. If you send in a tax return where you made 30 million, they're going to look that over more of the fine tooth comb. That's all. The problem is, and I have a review coming out on Apex today. The problem is the communication. Apex should be communicating through the entire process. Listen, here's what's going on. We're going through this. It might take us X amount of time, whatever. The problem, they go radio silent, and that's what they need to change. And I touch on this big time in that review video that's coming out today. The communication needs to improve overall between the trader and the company, so you don't start getting these complaints on social media that makes it look like they're trying to find a reason not to pay. I don't know. I like I said, there's been $2 million payouts in the last week or so, last 2 weeks, whatever. So I don't know which one's which. This is the first I heard about the second one. But yeah, exactly, Amar, exactly. Another thing I touch on, when they deny a trader and say risk management, it needs to be more than that. You need to tell them exactly what they did, show them examples of the trades that violated the risk management, and I touch on that too. You should all watch that video. You should watch that video and the baseball card video. Somehow, for some reason, I have them both coming out at the same time. Probably Ace. That's good. Probably NQ, but I didn't. I mean, I know the guy, the 1.6 million guy traded NQ. MR, I have a standing request for an interview with John, um, but he has to be very careful with that current situation going on with day traders being in court of what he can say and not say. So, got to let that play out first before I finally get John Skelton on an interview or whatever. But he and I talk regularly. We chat at least once a week usually. And he's even checked out my baseball card channel. I've never talked to Daryl, and I mean, it'd be good if I did, but I'm not sure how much Daryl's doing right now either for the same reason. Getting them both together would be really cool. But yeah, I've never met Daryl, like, online or whatever. I still try to get Brett from Tradify as well. There, another pop. See, I got to start trusting these blue candles. These worked, both of them. Eddie? Hey, dude. Cats do not play with box cutters. We've talked about it. We've talked about it here because he comes into the stream every now and then really early, like when the stream first starts. We've talked about it, and it just, we haven't clicked yet. I'll remind him of it again here soon. I should probably put out a request to Take Profit Trader too. I know CFT's done Take Profit Trader, James from Take Profit Trader, but I'm not sure I want to do it right now while they're having the support issues. If I knew French, I would do Fadias, but I have a feeling that there might be a language barrier otherwise. I asked Bolinox for an interview. They turned me down after making me wait a month for an answer. Now, I asked Bolinox back in December, late November, early December, somewhere around there, and they told me to write up a proposal, and I did. And finally, about 3 weeks later, after not hearing anything back, they said, "No, I'm sorry, we can't do that." No idea, Mr. We know nothing. We kid around that it's either the mafia or Martians, or even a Martian mafia. And I actually have a video ready to record for a Bolinox review, where I that's one of the things I ding them on is the secrecy. I mean, I applaud them for staying out of the drama, but you can stay out of the drama and still, have some sort of face in the. Yep, that's why I couldn't open the other prop firm because I already had one. Did I mention that Bolodox is 91% off on their intraday accounts right now? That's a thought, but I don't know. Bolodox started right around the same time Apex started. So you would think a no compete clause, I mean, they've been around almost 4 years now. You would think by now that would be gone, number one. And number two, I mean, I don't know. It's also always been the joke that maybe they're just Apex's second leg. Because they run similar to Apex, just, Bolonox actually has end of day. We need an end of day drawdown on Apex. Yeah, the major ding on Bolonox is there's no path to live. And honestly, that became a huge thing last year, path to live, but sort of died down now. I mean, obviously, the ones with the path to live are more sustainable, but as Apex and Bolonox have proven, it's not necessarily a necessity. But the top four firms in my top 10 list all have a path to live. Nice move back up here. It doesn't, in all honesty, Platt. There was worry about sustainability, obviously, after the failures we saw with FTT, Profit Trade, and Flexi Trade, all which did not have any paths to live. Now, the 2 million was on Sim. So, I can that, obviously someone where you can have it when there's a cap to the Sim amount and then you get put on live, obviously seems more sustainable. But this is the way I've always looked at it. When this industry started with Earn to Trade, Topstep, and a couple others, One Up, they had the path to live. They live trader, putting people on live. There's a reason this industry went back towards Sim. And that's probably because, I mean, I don't have stats on this. I don't have that kind of inside knowledge. But we've seen how many funded traders blow their funded accounts. Does live trading actually cost the firm more money? Now there are the ones like the futures desk. They have very little risk in the way they do it, because they have that short sim funded phase, and then the sim funded money doesn't get paid out. Instead, it's the money that funds your live account. So, they have very little risk, like $3,000 risk at the most. So, I don't know. I don't know what the best. There are live traders on prop firms, Ace, but like that 2.55 million that just got paid out from Apex was all on a sim trading account. The funded account, every funded account you've seen me trade has been sim funded, but I get paid real money if I ever got the payout. Just about every company has where you can make so much in sim funded, and then they'll transfer you to a live funded. Some don't have the option at all, and then there's one up who supposedly puts you right on a live account. Supposedly, I've never seen that proven that you're immediately put on a live account. Yeah, we kind of slowed down. Well, yeah, but I mean, we've seen the issues. It That's what it seems like, Platt. There you go, Hassan, that just pushed up there. That's what it seems like, but yet we did see the failures. We've seen flexi trade, we've seen profit trade, we've seen uh, fast track. Now the problem with those three as well is they all offer 20 accounts. So the other thing about now Apex offers 20 accounts and they figured out how to make it work. Bowenox offers 11. They figured out how to make it work. But when you're offering that many accounts, you're very susceptible to you know someone figuring out how to game the system on 20 accounts, etc. Yeah, but Liu doesn't pay out. I mean, they do pay out some people. They pay out enough people to get enough people to say they're legit, but they've had a couple of $1 million traders that they just decided not to pay. I mean, according to the court filings in the Apex versus day trader stuff, you know, Apex has generated well over $1 billion in revenue. Well, Flexi Trade's mistake, I think, was going to direct to funded. They 100% went to direct to funded, dropped the evals. I think that was the problem. I think direct to funded's the other issue when you're doing sim. I think uh, I think that causes a problem too. So that's another opinion. RJ Wheel, your time, my friend. Oh, I'm finishing up 8:35 on the day. RJ? RJ Wheel? No sound. No sound? Good morning, RJ Wheel.
Hey, how you doing?
All right, how are you?
I just worked the YM long all the way up, laddered it, got in 4
Nice.
times. So it was good. It was good, slow. The kind of trading I like, slow and steady. It seems to really slow down this way. I mean, today it's just a normal day. Yesterday was kind of normal too, but. Hey,
Nice.
talking to me?
Nice. Huh?
You can hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
I don't know what's going on.
No, we can hear you. You can't hear me?
Oh, I heard you say, like you were questioning me, like,
No. No.
hang on. Oh, I know what's going on.
Okay. We hear you fine. So.
Okay, good. Good. I think I had the mic. I saw the YouTube microphone on.
Oh, so you were a
Okay,
little
man.
behind. Must have been a little behind on the stream because I said RJ like 2 minutes ago.
Yeah.
So. Okay.
So yeah, I got this. I got this long. Amelia, I took this long below 39 to get it through 39, and then worked it up to 39. I think it hit 17, didn't get to 23. Then I did. The next time it came below 39, I took it up to that 25 level, and then I just took it a third time here. So it's been a good worker. I was a little scared the last time. MR was talking about shorting at that 50 level, somewhere around there. That's where I got in the last time. I got out on the last little pullback. So anyway, that's where we're at. For me, I like these kind of days where it's slow and steady and trend one way with nice healthy pullbacks to get the turns. So it's my kind of day. Sounds like other people were good.
All right, guys, it's time for Rolling the Markets with RJ Wheel. RJ, take it away. And yeah,
Hey,
I was up 835 on the day.
Okay, that's good. I'll see you in about whenever we need you to put the call back on. I don't know these problems, but Discord, I don't get it. Anyway, let's check in the house here. What's going on over here? Like, what is everyone else doing with this kind of trading today? I see John DeFore up a couple of accounts go screwy on him, but he ended up overall in the day. MR took a loss there. I felt bad, and no, that's what I felt bad because you were going short, and I didn't short right after you said that. Actually the short started working, didn't it? Right after you started going on about it. I think you well, it gave a little bit. I'm looking at a large chart here, but anyway, yeah, I was kind of worried that I was hoping that what I was buying wasn't what you were selling as your stuff. You don't like that when you have to baton toss with someone else you know in your own room. No trades today, Plot. You're under the weather. That's not good. JC's in the house, or he's on his bike and he's doing trails and he's listening to us from there. We'll have to find out if he can stop somewhere and type in if he's on a bike trail. But Plot, no trades today. I was watching UB again today because I enjoyed that yesterday. So we won't do much of a Plat minute if you're not even trading. But where's the UB? Well, I noticed it was coming off. Oh, there's the UB. Where's my UB chart? Oh, here it is. Oh, yeah. I had a good kind of lift off the open, and then around 8:30, hour before the market. But that's been kind of boring. You think it's nice looking? Oh, I think it's ugly. I'm looking at a small chart though. I'll go and look at the big chart in a second on the net when we go switch and look at other markets. So let's go over there anyway. Let's go look at NQ first today. I don't even let us connect. Ox, you there? Anyone hear me? I don't. Yeah, I heard a click that time. That was on my end. I heard a big clunky click. That's very strange. I don't know. Yeah, weird. Oh, I was going to go over and talk about the NQ. It just hit a pretty big number, actually. It just, I think it's actually hit it. It's right up below yesterday's overnight high, which is 382.75. I think it hit it. So that's I saw that in the corner of my eye that it was going up there. Let's look at. You know, it's the opposite of yesterday. Yesterday, everything was down, and all my, you know, I said I got nothing for you except for overnight. Actually, you know, got nothing for you. But today I got nothing again today because it's just all up. Overnight highs acting like overnight low yesterday was. Yes, well, that's all I got. So overnight high is at 18,171. But it's a long way off of that now. It's like what? 200 ticks, 200 points away. So if you look left, I think 490s are. I'm eyeballing, just eyeballing. 490 might be a number. 450. It's right now at 370. I could see it going up to the 450, 490 level. But I have no big number. I have no number where I'm going to go, oh, it's going to go here and it's going to hit it on the nose. I don't have one of those numbers today. I'm sure I don't for the YM either. And the YM, same thing. Overnight high yesterday. It's still got to get to overnight high, though. That's exciting about YM. If YM is trending up right now, that's a trade on a long, resumption long took place just as we took over the stream. And it could go all the way up to, we'll call it 250, 252, or anyway, we'll call it 250. So I see that going, that's interesting. That's another 100 ticks to get up to previous day high if the YM wants to duplicate NQ. And the same thing as far as downside targets, nothing. Overnight highs way down to 805. It'd have to go back down through 39,000 at 000. And Amelia and I pointed out that the 39,025 area was kind of sticky. So right now I'm going to look for YM to go another 100 points. I'm interested in that. If it pulls, I'm not getting in now. This is past the point of it's left a station. But if it pulls back again, I'll take a turn and go up. There's a bit of, I don't know how accurate that is. I haven't refreshed my charts, but I've got a gap on the YM that I don't see on the NQ. Up in the 39,200s area, there's a gap. Wonder if it'll gap fill. Huh. Anyway, let's look for it. Right now, we do have a number on the YM then. We're gonna wait for a pullback because and if you're in the long, then depending on where you got in, loose. Keep your stop down away a little bit. This might run all the way up to 450. Let's get an official. Sorry, 250. Let's get an official number. Previous day high was officially 39,250. So there you go. Same here, Amelia. If I get a pullback, but this looks like, I don't know, this has got some oomph to it. This one might be the runner, unfortunately. Livestock's back in the house. He has a new band. What's it called? Parabolic Creepiness. Like that. He's been in a silver trade. I'm going to go over to the commodity workspace. Let's have a look. I opened up a silver chart this morning successfully in market. Praise the Lord for NQ. Or Ninja, not NQ, for the Ninja to work proper. My CQ Jeep connection, whatever it's called, to work properly. Yeah, silver had that nice bump up. It was in a congestion area and it took off. I'm looking at a small chart, 500 tick chart right now. I don't have anything for anyone other than that. I think silver is a long-term hold. It's at 33. I could see it going up to 50. It's got some catching up to do to gold. Excuse me. Just for Platt 1 minute. UB high is 1723. That was the number we were at yesterday, if I remember. Oh, I bought in at 1721, if I remember. 1723, and it has pretty much come down all day. I see on a larger chart why he's talking about it's definitive. Platt, if you do trade this afternoon, I'm going to give you a number. 1708 is the number it'll fool around with. If it goes back down, if it comes all the way down into the 16 something and then starts to come up, it'll use 1708 as the resistance. Anyway, and that, just before we leave the Platt minute, let's check 10-year out. And no one really, the 10-year bond, I gotta get it up. Pardon the front pun. I gotta get the chart up. Stay out of the gutter. Same as UB. I'd like to see that get back up to 112. No, sorry, 111. It's in the 110s right now. Anyway, that's where we're at. So that's the Platt minute. Do you think silver's going to go up? It's at 32, 33. It'll go up to into the 34, 35s or something like that. Livestock. That's. I think it's going to head all the way up to 40. And if the Hunts don't pay attention to the Kansas City Chiefs that they own, then they get back into the silver. Remember those old enough, the Hunt brothers. That would be the guy who actually started the Kansas City Chiefs, Lamar, and his brother Bunker. Yeah, what a name, Bunker Hunt. They tried to actually monopolize the silver market at the end of the late 70s and take it over. If I remember, they got their lunch handed to them. I can't remember exactly how. I would have to Google that. They tried to corner the market. Corner, that's the word I was looking for. Thank you, Ace. How's it going in that room of yours, Ace? Give us a report, type in. I didn't see you type in anything about anything other than just say you're back. Hope things are going good over there. I want to get you on the stream one day and we'll talk about it in a favorable way. Not to think I'm going to grill you on it. Just I wouldn't mind interviewing you about what it's like to run a room like that, with the psychology being the main focus, not a certain trading template. Not in love with anything in the room. Well, we'll get you on here to talk at some point. A little interview. Or you can interview me again. I can repeat everything I've said before about my horrid tale of woe getting here. Uh-oh. Platt's in the house and he's got not feeling well, but he's made a trade. Let me switch back to my UB You say you're long? Okay, well, let's have a look at that. I got a chart up. And long at 08. Wow. Long at 08. How did it get? Oh, okay. I see that. Well, it's in a bit of a pullback right now. You're going to have to ride that. I know with your shorts, you have a pretty tight stop system, so I don't know. I just think it's going to play off that number, like either go up or down off it. If it goes down, it'll go back up to it. Yeah, that was my idea. My idea was not to go long there. My idea was that was the number to play off. Oh, you went long specifically on 08? I feel bad. I said that 1708 would be a number to play with all day. Like, if it goes, in fact, that was specific. I thought I said if it goes back down to 16, into the 16s, I'll come back up to 08 and play with it. I don't know. We'll have to check the tape. I'll stop at 1701. I'll stop at 1707. Well, it's at 1707. I mean, hope you just get out with a one tick loss. I don't like it. I'll be honest with you then. I should be. No, I said 17. Okay, let's. 1708 looks to me like a number that it's going to fool with all day. I got a fib there, like a 50%er of a wave, and I got. If you look left, it was hitting that all day long yesterday. I like that number. To be, I think it will come. It would be resistance if you get down. It would go back up and test it. Or if it gets above it, see if it gets above 1708 to like 12 or 13 and then comes back to 8, that's a place to get, and it turns again. But okay, hopefully you get to scratch on that. Sorry about that if I wasn't specific. I know you don't use charts much, so maybe I better talk a bit differently. Oh, we got our first disaster in there. First, hopefully you get out of that. Watch it scream up now. YM, let's go back to the YM here. We were looking for okay, so we're specifically looking for a trade. Something I don't normally haven't been doing in here. I have been, just gabbing away about my life and sports and politics and TV. Well, my life is TV, so TV shows. No, I'm kidding. My life is a lot more than that, but you know what I mean. We've been talking about stuff, and then we get distracted. So today we're specifically talking about a trade. And I like, it's pulling back right. I like YM. It's pulling back now, so we're going to concentrate a little bit because we're going to try to get a turn here. I like it to come back down to that 150 area, maybe. Hang on a second. I usually draw a little rectangle in my area. I just want to draw a trend line. Setting up a trade. Okay, so that's what we're doing. Amelia might be with me on this. Yeah, that's not good, Ace. I mean, I'm all right with volunteer work here because it's our room and blah, blah, blah. And Ox is, I'm just being a buddy to Ox. It's fun for me. I'm not creating any, I'm not doing anything that's creating money as yet. I mean, if you started getting 150 people in here every day because they wanted to hear the latest thing I had to say, well, maybe we'd have to talk about that. But yeah, but when you're in that guy in a specific room like that, where there is money being traded, and to listen, that's you gotta. Hopefully things turn. You get some volume in there and people. Oh, guess who just showed up? Crypticon. Ox and I have been worried about you. In fact, I sent you a message today wondering where that, was at the post office the other day, and I said, wish I knew what Crypticon's face is like, because I saw these wanted posters. Is one of these Crypticon? Has he crossed the border? Because we haven't heard from him. Are you doing okay, Crypticon? Well, back to Platt here. It's either it'll be resistance or support. I'm saying it's a number that will be playing well. Like if it goes above, like if it's above, if it gets up into the high 117s and let's say the 117.20s, then 08 is the support. If it goes down into the 16s, say the 16.20s or the 16 teens, then 1708 would be it could go back. I'm just saying it's a good thing to use as a target, whether you're well above it or below it. It's probably not a good thing to trade on top of. I'm sorry I wasn't more specific about that. Your crypto, you've been posting on your YouTube show? Well, I'll have to go over there and check that out. I thought you had a Discord channel. John, I had an interesting thought. My north of the border friend. We've got you've got yourself and livestock and me as room regulars. We're all three from Ontario, Canada. I was just wondering if there was 3 people from the same state that are regulars. Perhaps there's Speed Racer, maybe some other guys from or women from California. We got a couple of North Carolina Canadians. I think USC and maybe I think Burrow's from North Carolina. Not sure where Chase is. Chase, South Carolina or North Carolina? Anyway, just thought it was funny that we got 3 Ontario boys. Oops. Kicked my desk over. Yeah, also Sid is in North Carolina. I think I could be wrong about Burrow. He's South Carolina. Yeah, livestock's from Waterloo. So we kind of got Windsor, Waterloo, and Wasaga Beach. It's another thing. We all are from towns that start with a W. So that's kind of interesting too. Well, you'll have to drive up the 401 one day. We're going to meet at the Manor in Guelph, which is quite a famous establishment for various nefarious activities, including pineapples, I'm told, on a Saturday night. There's some pineapple. I don't know what's going on. I'm going to have to do something. I mean, I switched computers, so what do you want? And it could be this headset again. Really? Different? Got things set up the same way. I don't know. Sound is tinny. Yeah, it's pineapple there at that place at Livestock, and well, perhaps we'll get John to drive up to meet at for lunch one day. Oh crap, see, we did it again. We got talking, looking at the screen and going over geographical locations, and I missed a friggin' turn again. I don't know. It's getting a little high on the curve there. I want to enter. Don't. Doesn't look like it's going to run anyway. Maybe it's best I didn't get it. This is probably going to run on me. Darren, it's just my problem. I don't pay attention. A little static is coming through. Ugh. I don't know what to say. I'll try something. I tried a different computer. I am going into town after this, so I'm going to go buy another headset. I'm thinking it's a headset. You got to put together 35 more minutes of me sounding tinny is not good. Fox is there. I can hang up and try calling him again. I don't know what's going on, but I don't know what to say. I'm on a different computer. I tried that. I'm not going back to the big computer because something shuts the thing off. Oh, Eric says I sound great. Well, I'm going to do this stream for Eric then. Eric. Yeah, but one day we'll do that. Thanks, Eric. I appreciate your support. USC's just trying to be, she wants the best. She just wants the best for me. So that didn't really take off. Look, we were going to try to do a legit, when I say legit, I mean a trade that would work out ahead of time. And it did pull back pretty severely here, so be a tough hold right now. If I had got in, be back to my entry point. I don't know if we'll get a trade in or not. It seems kind of. We got London close, I guess, in 5 minutes, in 3-4 minutes. Yeah, I don't know what. I don't know. We did do a hang up on the call and recall. Alex said it was my end. Discord was shut off, but I think my computer shuts off Discord. So we missed on it. Let's go over to NQ. Maybe we can make an NQ trade. Anyone got any ideas? Type them in. NQ's falling off harder than YM, and actually it's been really chopped for the last ever since the stream pretty much started. About 5 minutes into the stream, like 20 minutes ago, it's been sideways. Well, it hit that, came up and got to that. It's got to that over previous day high, and it's hit it twice, and now falling off. This is very bearish. I think this is a short on NQ. I'm a little late. I don't want to enter here because I've already seen that it's going, but so I'm not going to enter. I think my entry would. Present price is already at 60. My optimum entry would have been. I want to get in about above 65. I would like to get in at 65. So I'm not going to take it. 65, even 67 would have been nice. Yeah, I'm not going to take it. You're going to do a daredevil scalp when the NQ hits 67.75. Alrighty. Yeah, St. Jacobs. For those, what we're talking about there is a huge emporium. There's a word, emporium. It's a big farmer's market that's really turned into something else. There's hotels there. There's a live theater. There's all kinds of buildings and all manner of anything you think you'd ever buy at a farmer's market. Sid Chase should next time he's on, I'll tell him that he should Google that. That's where he's had. It seems like Sid Chase is the kind of guy who likes to build empires. That's his little. And I say little, but I don't mean that. I remember one day he was offended that I called it a roadside. His emporium that he's got, which sounds like it's burgeoning and getting bigger. That could be where he aspires to when eventually he has hotels and a live theater. You did 3 of those today, so you got a little trick that you do there, USC. That's good. Okay, YM is coming down. We did get that right, that we didn't get in, because so now it looks to me like that this could be Amelia. You know, one man's pullback is another man's short. Trader, I should say, because another man or woman's. The bloom's off the rose for me. I'm not going to take this. I'm not going to get in a long until I see something else, because it's still in the area though. It's got to get through. It's got to get into. Oh, there it's going into the 20s. Yeah, this is a short. I mean, I wouldn't take it because I legit have a support line at 145. So if it gets through, I don't like taking the first one through. So it cuts through, goes down, and now I'm looking for, if it goes down a little bit further and pulls back below 145, say 150, then I'm going to take the next short. But now it looks like this is off to the races. Golly gosh, I'm glad we didn't get in on it long. I mean, I would have scalped it out by now. I wouldn't have, because I would have got in at. Glad I waved it off though. That I didn't try to chase it. That's another thing you got to learn. If you know, you got your sweet spot, you widen your sweet spot a little to go, okay, well, you know, you're not going to get every trade right perfectly. But if once it gets away from the generalized area where you wanted to enter, don't chase it. Just let it go. Get the next one. You know, which that phrase I used, that USC like. So if you get high up, away from your sweet spot, you've got less runway to defend. You know, it's not a defendable trade easily because now your stop should be like 50, 60 away from the sweet spot because you're 20, 30 higher than the sweet spot. What I mean is that the stop would be 20 to 40 below the entry point, but now you've got in at 25 above that. So now, you know, you're the where the stop should go to be protective is now like 65, 70 ticks away from you. So you don't really want to do that, do you? Okay, just get your head screwed up. But you got to learn it. That's USC says about, or not USC, Crypticon says about touching the stove. Here, they both pulled back, Eric. NQ's on the full pullback too. I like that NQ pullback better than I do the YM one. YM to me is still in the fire. Wow, that's pretty healthy too, actually. Anyway, let's see what we can do. I don't know if we'll get a trade in or not. You gotta, you know, because right now you're to get a trading up here is picking tops. I mean, that overnight high number on NQ, not overnight high, sorry, the previous day, previous day high number. That was a pretty good place to short off that when it came up the second time and then fell off. I think that was a pretty healthy. That would have been a great short off of somewhere at like like I said it already, didn't I? I was saying I had to be higher than if I'd have got in at 365 to 367. That's a 20 pointer now. What did you say? You said you know, you're tired of touching the stove. I was talking about traders making a mistake. You got to learn how not to. You know, you can't keep making the same mistake. I don't mean to call you out, Crip. Just talking about what you said. Can't do the same thing over and over. That's all, man. Well, YM. See, I talked about YM had to get below spitballing here, 145, 150, and now it's turning in it's turning here. So if it gets back through here, we'll see what we got. I think YM still wants to go up, maybe tickle the previous day high, which is it's a good 100. It's a good 100 ticks away. Oh, really? Platt's trying to. Platt's treating me with the bonds the way I treat Ox with the YM. He's always getting my attention back on something. Okay, UV did put that turn in. Get above 117.13 first. It's going there. It just hit it. So, are you in Platt? I know I talked you out of that one before. Oh, wait, I got to get back to YM. It's looking perky. Looking perky. I got one or two things that tell me it's still not ready to go. Okay. Yeah. So you do that a lot? You watch the 10-year and then have it, see if it drags the UB? That's interesting. I'm sure that worked. I mean, the 10-year is being such a bigger product. 2 ticks, $60. So, Platt, are you allowed to trade? Are you a evaluator or whatever you guys call it, eval? Are you on evals? Or are you like are you trading this on your own money? I don't know. Is UB available to the prop firms? Do the prop firms make UB available? I'm sure I've asked this question before. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, so you're on an eval. Okay. Where you've passed? I don't know your situation. Have you passed an eval? Or are you still working on it? You're still learning. Again, I think you've told me that too. So that it was good to wave that. I remember I said there just now. I said, well, it's starting, but I noticed some things have to happen before it's actually officially along, and it has turned off. So this is looking bearish on the 1am. I thought 145, 150ish would be the play line, and it is. We're getting ready to short now. EFD allows bondage. Does that come with a DOM? Okay, that's the plan, Platt. You took that, Eric? You got the 365 that I was talking about for 35 points. Well done. I'll go look at my chart on that. Wow. Yeah, nice hold through there too. You had some, what time is it? About 4 minutes ago, it came back on you a little bit, and you had the, not nowhere near your stop though, or your entry, so that was good. I'm included, right, Livestock? That's a great trade, Eric. I wish I had been in that one with you. I didn't notice until I got down, as I detailed there. I was in the room here and looking at 360, and I said 360 is a little not defendable. I mean, it would. I mean, they can go, but what if they don't? Then you feel like a fool. Oh, wow. Yeah, let me look at, okay, you like 330? Let me look at it. Uh-huh. Yeah, I see that actually. If I was doing my rectangles and trend lines, I would have a support box at 31 to 35. That's good. Good trade. YM is really mixing it up now. The Bears and the Bulls are in a complete knife fight here. As I said, that well, it looks like the 120s are the number, but it's going to trap here between the 20s and the 50s, and they're going to fight here with congestion, and I don't know who's going to win. Right now, the Bears are ahead on points. They've got bigger candles to the left. And more candles. In the last 10 minutes, there's been way more red candles, depending on what small chart you're looking at. Point of control there, eh? Let me have a look at the big picture on the AQ. I was looking at a 1200 tick chart that told me that I would have drawn up a line on 1331, which is right at your 330. I would have had 331. Huh. Lots of contracts there, right? Anyway, that was a great trade, Eric. What do we got going on here? Oh, it's boy, the YM's really. I wouldn't have taken that short on the YM, as I've already detailed. I almost took a long, but waved it off correctly. I wouldn't have took that short, even though, I mean, look, it went, you know, you had a 30-40 ticker there. Now we just got a battle here. Now I will retire. Not so fast there. You got like don't you have like a 2-year-old you were saying the other day? You got to work, my friend. That before. Hang on a sec. YM's shorting here. Bears are rushing in. Oh, are they gonna? One more little check. I'm just doing my checklist. I get good go. Come back a bit. Pick me up. Oh, move this. Okay. Picked up. I'm in a trade. Probably should have gotten a little higher than I did. So I don't know how Ox does it regularly, because he's always on what's going on in the room. Okay, this trade's working. We got the 100 numbers causing a little friction there. It hit 99 and bounced. I don't know if I'm going to get 20 out of this or not, because the 100 number is going to play with it. Like I said, I got in a little lower than I wanted. Ram it! Yeah, this is today. This could be the calm before another storm, right? Livestock, I agree. I'm actually surprised how slow and steady the markets have been. This won't go through 100. I might take one off here just for. There, I took one off because that 100 number seems to be sticky. If this is just a small scalp for. I'm in at 13, which I don't really like. I should have been at 317, 319. Okay, it's going through now. I'm going to put my stop at break even. I don't want to. I'm just fine with making a little scalp money here. Oh, wow. Look at the NQ. Woohoo! We're in the wrong market. Maybe this is good for the Dow's got to follow that, though. Look at the NQ. Woo! I can see why you guys trade the NQ when you see moves like that. Oh, good. You got 30 ticks. Good. Getting that money back. Yeah, the 100's really holding the Dow up here. Good one, MR. Look at that MQ, though. Or NQ. MNQ. That NQ. Wow. I mean, you still did the right thing. I mean, maybe you got back in again, Eric, but you did the right thing. YM bounced back up. Made a good call there to that 100 was going to stick it. So I got, let me check the slippage on that. Yeah, I got 13 ticks. You made the right call getting out at 3:30. And then, if you got back in, that's good. But if you didn't, you still made the right. You can't go, oh, I should have hung in there. I should have hung in there. I should have hung in there. Oh, you're back on the NQ. Well, I don't care what you're trading, whether you're trading the MNQ or the NQ. It's all relative. They're all still tough. You lose less money if you're on micros, but my experience with micros has always been, well, one, commissions can kill you on a bad day, and the second thing is, I just find I get because if I'm trading a couple or two or even four, like I just get loose. Next thing I know, I'm trading. I start doing silly things. Oh, I could throw one on here. What is it? It's only 50 cents. But if you're on a fee structure that you're only going to trade micros because you're trying out something new or you're actually trying to learn, then it throws you off and you're down. And okay, I'll go up to the big one, and then next thing you know, but you're already feeling bad because you've been losing. Your confidence is shattered. Next thing then you lose another $300 there, along with the 100 plus you lost, and then another 50 in commissions because you started using an AK-47 or whatever to throw contracts. Oh my God, I just find I get messed up on micros. No, they're good though. They're the way to go. Like I was doing a test on the NQ last spring. We traded micros, myself and a couple other people that were working together. We traded micros for a week, just trying to work out the kinks on what we're going to try and do. I didn't really, anyway, things fell through on that. I didn't find that what they thought they had a holy grail. I wonder if I should have tried it on a more stable instrument. I like that phrase. I don't have a narrative outside of 3:30. I'm gonna steal that. I can't, because that's a good way of putting it, Eric. Because that's trying to make up a story. Like when you're looking at if you hear what I talk, like that's what I'm really doing. I'm telling a story about the instrument. Like I think it's going to go up to previous day high, for example, and then it's going to turn off of there. It's a story you tell, narrative. You want because if you pick out areas that you think it can go to and it starts doing that, it boosts your confidence and makes you more definitive, more stronger. More likely, if you do that day after day after day, keep on telling the narrative, where do you think it's going to go? Don't just go, well, I think I see a trade here. Picking out targets isn't just to have places to trade to. It's also just, because then if you miss a trade, but you still already had a target and it hits it, then at least you built your confidence up that you knew what you were doing. So always tell stories to yourself. Right, I do that. That's all I do all day, Eric. What does that mean? What does MR mean there? C7A2 as a Canadian. I don't know what that means, MR. If you can type out some more information. RJ, you mean C7A2. I don't know if you give us more information on that, MR, or for someone else know. If that's a funny, I'd love to laugh at it if I knew what it was, or if it's information I need to fill out my taxes, because that sounds like some sort of tax code thing there. Our taxes are due on April 30th. Oh, the AK-47. I forgot I said that. I actually, I didn't really want to make a joke like that, actually. As soon as I said AK-47, I was regretting it because, making what goes on these days, gun jokes. It's okay to say guns, get your guns out. There's a good phrase and stuff like that. I do make, I think I said earlier there's a gunfight, or did I say knife fight? I said there's a knife fight at 150 on the YM. Two different countries, Canada and the United States, when it comes to guns. We just don't have guns up here at all. I mean, we do, but you know what I mean? But like in our, as a day-to-day, like in suburbia, just regular people don't have guns. I get it though. It's a different kind of, my opinion on that. A lot of Canadians go, they're snooty about it. They go, oh, you guys have guns, My feeling on it is, our country was born in with a rubber stamp and paper. Your country was born in blood. And then after 100 years of, when you got to be almost 100 years old, you had the Thanksgiving dinner of all Thanksgiving dinners, a big family fight that ended in more blood. So it's a different kind of culture down there. Because it's in your history. I get it. Right. Right. In your business, well, you have. I mean, we have guns. I mean, you have guns for animal control, predator control, I guess. Obviously. Yeah, it's turning out. Amelia, I'm a bit thrown off right now. I'm a bit thrown off here. It's come back into that area I isolated earlier. Um, the one, like 145 area, we're going to call it. So is this just hitting its head on what's the new ceiling, or is this going to crack through? I almost want to see it break up, go up a bit, and pull back again, and then we get it. I don't know. I mean, it's definitely curved over. YM's, I hate picking tops, but it's looking very top heavy here. But it still is in continuation zone. The Bears couldn't get it down. The Bears had to break that double zero, and they failed. So I'm not very excited. If I wasn't on a stream right now, I'd probably go make another coffee or go play with the dog for 20 minutes because I go let this play out, and I'll come back and when it establishes a new neighborhood, I'll go play there because this one sucks. Yeah, well, Hollywood certainly promoted. Hollywood's responsible for a lot of evils. Cigarette smoking. They made cigarette smoking in the 1930s and 40s seem really glamorous. This is turning. One of the most amazing things about Hollywood, and in terms of guns and westerns, I find amazing is that in when the height of the start of Hollywood in the 1920s and 30s, those big studios, there were 7 of them, I think, or 6, and all 6 guys, families ran those studios, and all the heads of those 6 studios, you can look this up, they all came from a 100-mile radius of Eastern Europe in the Russia, Ukraine, Poland area, because I don't know what the definition of it was like in the 1890s, but it was in this area, and primarily Russia, I guess. This 100-mile radius, and this is back in the monarchy days of the Russia, and the Cossacks were riding through the towns and attacking the peasants, and so these people left for America, these families, and these guys ended up in New York, and of course they worked their way out west. They got into the film business. I guess they were all Russian Jews, and but they have this in their DNA, right? That families are the rich barons would come and run the farmers off their land. So when they found out about the American West, the settlers out there with all their problems, they glamorized it. But they were really people don't realize they were actually talking about all those old Hollywood westerns and John Wayne and all that's based on Russian folklore. Anyway, fun fact. I agree, Ace. Oh, that's a true story. Check that out. All those guys are from the same, like 125, 100-mile radius. Well, they were peasants, Jewish peasants. And I say that's that crazy area though. It's just being fought over right now. At one point, Poland was one of the biggest countries in Europe. They owned a lot of that. That Poland, Ukraine, Russia, the West, and the Eastern. I guess that would be Western Russia. That whole area has been fought over for 500-600 years. I don't know who owned it. Anyway, the Cossacks were coming through, busting the chops of all the peasants, and they left for America. Oh, Ace. What's wrong with you? Why are you being like that? It's not a conspiracy. We're talking about history. Yeah, Eric, that's a good one. Fiddler on the Roof. Yeah, exactly. That type. This YM's turning up. I've been gabbing, so again, I'm not going to take. But what I saw had to happen has happened. This is pretty much along now. Maybe we take that run. I agree with the one thing I agree with you, Ace, is about your cigarettes today. I don't understand. I had people over, my family members of my wife's side over then. Some of them were vaping. I don't know what to think about that. I don't really have an opinion. But cigarettes, I don't know. They were going outside for cigarettes, and I don't thought isn't the. I just think like we look at things that happened 200 years ago and go, how could those people be so barbaric? Like in the next, oh, there goes the YM exploding. The next century, the people are going to go, they actually smoked? There it goes. I didn't get in. It's going to go up to that. Oh, it didn't quite get to overnight high, but that was almost a flash. And just missed out on overnight, or I keep saying overnight, previous day high by, got to 235, 15 away from it. Yeah, we called it, but we didn't do it. Yeah, human lungs aren't very, oh, it's going to turn again. They're going to take a crack at that previous day high. I'm not in. There it goes. Hit it, and it's going. Ox is going to be back here in a minute. So I wonder if MR got on that. I was it was too lazy for me, and I said I don't know if I want to get in because it looks like it could go either way. So I don't feel too bad. I that kind of decision making might put me in good stead next time I have a look like that, because that could have easily just rolled over. And I don't know, maybe some kind of news flash happened here.
Here's the news flash. U.S. Treasury Secretary Bessent sees de-escalation with China and situation unsustainable. So they think there's a de-escalation with China coming. So that's your news that closed that pop.
Oh, so see, that wasn't a. So perhaps I was right that this was ready to roll over again. I'm glad I didn't get in, even though I know I could have made a boatload of money there. And making those kind of decisions are what put you in good shape for the next time when it's just regular forces at work. Oh, that's my thing. One of these countries, I keep saying that one of them's going to capitulate and get on that White House lawn, and they're going to announce that they're gone to net zero, and then the other guys are going to have to run. I mean, that's what I think will happen. Oh, there you go. Got another. You got 40. That's 70 ticks you just got off the. And you lost. I know you lost on the first go around, but you're green on the YM. That's good, MR. Well, Box, take us out, I guess. Thanks a lot, guys, for sticking around. What's today? Tuesday. I'm going to do a stream tomorrow, but I may have to cut it short. I have something happening that could happen before noon, but I'll do a stream tomorrow. We'll see if it can get to the whole hour. I don't know. The sound ended up being okay for the rest of the stream, so that's good.
Absolutely.
So I'll just bid you all farewell. Good for the day. Have a good night tonight. Happy trading if you do this afternoon. And yes, Ace. Check that out, Ace. I want you to Google that. Anyway, I will. Yeah, Eric, it was a fun trade with you today. That was a great NQ trade, and I'm really glad you got that one. I'm glad MR got green. I think Platt got green after the little miscommunication. So we're all happy today. All right, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Alex, take us out.
All right. And have a great day, everybody. Hope see you all tomorrow for another great day of trading, 8 a.m. Eastern Time. We'll see you then. Bye.